Hey, thanks for coming in. Hey, thanks for coming in, everyone. Hey, Chelsea Edis. Hey, Austin. I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Tie on this lure. Alright, this jig head anyway. Hey, thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming in. Check the comments real quick before I tie this back on again. Nope, I just started. Where are you? I am in the Midwest. Just started fishing, yes sir. Not sure what you said. Thanks for coming in, Mario. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate that. If I can catch my line, I'll tie the lure on. So we're going to throw a chatterbait today, and then we're also going to throw just a little leech type of bait. But they've been kind of finicky recently, but I think it's because of the spawn. But we're going to see what we can do. So. That was a better knot. When in doubt, retie. Am I right? When in doubt, you retie. You don't want to lose the big one just because you didn't retie. There's some nice bass in here too. 5 and 6 pounders. Show you guys what I'm using here in a quick second. We're just motoring back up to this area. So I got a little, this is a Nico brand leech. You can see I got a little chartreuse tail on there. But the water here, it's starting to clear up a little bit, but still pretty stained. So got the chartreuse on there, and you could argue that the chartreuse kind of mimics a bluegill too a little bit. You know, the bass may be on a bed or something. Hope you catch good fishes. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And a big one. Even better. Appreciate that. Last time we were here a couple days ago, I caught a 4 pounder, so about 4 pounds anyway. I didn't weigh it, but eyeball it. Definitely a 3 pounder for sure. Got 10-pound braid on my spinning reel, and I got a 12-pound fluorocarbon leader on here, so that should be plenty for working around the rocks. Like I said, we're almost up here to where I'll make some casts at that, so I'll start fishing. But thanks everyone for coming in. Hey, I think that's Bunny. Hey, Dark Bunny is coming in. The fishing fool. Yes, ma'am. Yes. I love to fish, and I am sometimes a fool. Not too often, thankfully. But we're almost to the. I'll show you guys the pipe that we're gonna go through. Hey, what's up, Yuri? Thanks for coming in. That's funny, Bunny, but we're not even going that fast, really. Maybe like at half speed, 3/4 speed or something, so it goes a lot faster than this. But we're getting ready to go through this pipe. Actually, we need to fish. Hang on a second. We need to actually fish around this pipe before we go through it, just in case there's any fish hanging out. There very well could be, so we're going to fish this pipe before we go through it. I'd be remiss if I didn't fish it. So. I guess the current has other ideas. It's going to take us through the pipe, I guess, the current. Don't break my rod. I'm stuck in here. Hang on, folks. One stick. Gonna break my rod. Oh man. This current's strong in here. Alright. Let's keep on pushing through. He is trying to break your rod. We'll have to back through here, I guess. As long as my rods don't hit the wall. We're almost out. I should probably pick my rudder up. Here. Hopefully it's deep enough back here to a stick on the way out. Alright, now we're out. Let's go. The rudder back down. Where's that long? We already got through. Alright. Thanks everyone for coming in. Out here trying to catch some bass. The current's blowing through here, but it's weird. If you're not careful, you get pushed back through the pipe again. Propane tank over there in a bucket. All kinds of trash out here from all the wind and stuff. It's like the current's coming through, but the wind's blowing back at the pipe, so that's kind of weird. get some bass around here. All this current flowing through. Go ahead and motor up over here. A little close to this other bank. A lot of sticks and stuff blown down here. There's got to be a bass sitting over here somewhere. All this current blowing through against the bank. It's always good to fish the wind-blown bank. You know, pushes in all the, gets everything stirred up on the bank. You know, brings in all the small fish and it brings in the bigger fish. You know, gets all the algae going. I almost thought that was a fish. It might have been just a big old branch that came floating down this current. Probably get a nice tan today. It's like 82 degrees today it's supposed to be, I think. Still get some vitamin D today. Let's get it a little farther. Just push pull down a little bit. We can cast up the other bank here. Usually when I throw a spinning, setup, I like to throw 1/16 up to like 1/8 of an ounce, nothing too heavy. I had 3/16 ounce weight on yesterday. 3/16 is like, it's like in between like no man's land weight, because like it's too, for me it's too heavy. I don't like throwing, it's too heavy on a spinning tackle, but then I feel like it's too light for my bait caster. So my bait caster, I like to have at least 3/8 of an ounce on, so I can throw it, you know, decently well. And on my spinning tackle, nothing more than 1/8 of an ounce. You know, it just feels like, just feels too heavy for for a finesse, setup. I don't know. I feel like more accurate, and I'm more I'm able to let the bait go in the water a lot smoother and quieter if I got no more than 1/8 of an ounce on. Usually I use a 1/16 jig head on here, or extra wide gap style jig head. So I feel like it gives me enough weight to get it out there, but not so much so I'm crashing my bait into the water on the cast. Let's go ahead and go down this side now. Before we head up to the back of the lake on this side. Find that right spot to skin hook the bait. This bait's made out of elastomer, some of that real stretchy, durable stuff. So the downside of that stuff is like you can't really bury the hook too far into it, because it won't break the bait. It'll just kind of keep the hook inside because it's stretchy. It's the only downside to elastomer baits. The big thing is, you can catch a lot of fish on one bait because it's so durable. But hook down a little bit too far. Also, I use a 1/16 of an ounce jig head just because I get like one more in the pack when I buy them. So. There's all kinds of stuff in this water. Tennis balls, propane tank, bucket. A lot of trash out here. Last time I caught an umbrella with my lure. That was fun. Let's keep on trucking. tree. That's what I thought. What's up, Rude? PK Fishing, it's coming in. Paddle up a little bit so we can cast over by the dock. Try to stay near the bank. The wind doesn't grab us as easily. Someone's getting pulled over. Wonder why. It's the second person I've seen get pulled over today. The first time was the car right behind me. So they out here today. It's a little fuzzy out here today. Why don't they leave me alone, I guess? Milk, cherries, and berries. Of course, I would snag the tree behind me. Leave it to me to snag a tree. It wasn't that bad. Just gotta fix the bait, get back out there. Happens to the best of us, right? I'm gonna catch a fish now. I can feel it. Oh yeah, this dock is probably a fish hanging off. All that current blowing by is probably when potentially sitting there waiting for stuff to float by. See, you can't get right back in there. There we go. I'm gonna yield the backs. Good cast. You may get one. Wednesday I'm gonna try out my new sinking braid. I really thought there'd be a fish right here. check the comments real quick before I get back out there. Thanks everyone for coming in, appreciate it. Hey, what's up, Williams Fishing? What are you throwing? What are you throwing? Catch anything? Nothing yet. Ken, thanks for coming in. And William, I'll show you what I'm throwing. I guess I show you both rods together. So this one I got a little, this guy got the old classic Chatterbait on there, the sexy shad color. And on this rod that I've been throwing since I started, just I got a little Nico leech on there, little chartreuse tail, 1/16 of an ounce, extra wide gap jig head on there, so keeps it nice and weedless for me. But this is 10-pound braid, and I got a liter of 12-pound fluorocarbon on there, so there's a lot of rocks out here and a lot of wood and stuff, so I upped my fluorocarbon a little bit to 12 pounds just to be on the safe side. But where am I at? I'm in the Midwest. Cool. Thanks. I really appreciate everyone coming in here today. Alright, let's go ahead and get a little bit closer to this dock, and then we'll head up to the water farther. I'll make sure I'm not gonna run my rod into a tree. Usually happens every trip, unfortunately. A nice rod holder right here, but it's angled in front of me. I guess I can do that as long as the only one gets in the way if I'm trying to paddle. Not too bad if I try to cast. That way I know that way I can see the rod. Well, I know to, don't let it go into the trees, but it does get in the way of casting, so to not just put it behind me, I guess. It's a nice little dock right here. I don't have the best luck on the docks. I know fish like to live around docks, but I don't always catch one. So we're just gonna do a little flipping and pitching over here, try to get one to bite. I wouldn't be surprised if the one sitting right here with all this current floating by off this pontoon here, but this wind's not letting us sit here for too long, so we're gonna have to just go around. I wonder if I can get my motor to pick up fast enough to get around the dock. I guess we can keep the motor on low and work up this bank. That'd probably be advantageous. It's not very long bank right here, so fish on, let's go. Oh, fish off. The old quick release. Let me tighten my drag down. Maybe been just a skosh too loose to get a good hook in there. There we go. That was probably, I don't know, about a pound, maybe a pound and a half or something, but it happens. I'm only human. Don't judge me. I'll catch another one. It wasn't a big one or nothing. Nothing to cry about. At least we got him to bite though. Gives me a little piece of the puzzle to figure out if I'm doing the right thing or not. You know. But, you know, you can catch, you know, 3 bass, you know, doing a certain thing with a certain bait. And they're pretty narrow a lot of the time, you know, and then you got yourself a pattern, so. I mean, you catch 3 bass over the course of hours, it's not really quite a pattern, you know. But, you know, but a fairly small window, if you can catch 3 bass, it's pretty much a pattern, you know. You can confidently, you know, fish that way all day. So, I mean, but if you catch 2 back to back, you know, that's pretty much, you know, real quick. So that may also be a pattern. Excuse me. Me pardon. Last time I was out here, I used a crawdad, you know, jig out here, or a jig with a crawdad attached to the back of it. That worked pretty good. I caught like 4 or 5 that day. Started barking spider. You guys familiar with a barking spider? I think someone's getting arrested. That sucks. What you want? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. If I wasn't on a live stream, maybe I'd be blaring, you know, the cops' theme song right now. I don't know if they would appreciate that or not. Maybe during a routine traffic stop or something, but. I think Cops is one of the longest running shows on TV, right along with The Simpsons. What you want? What you gonna do? Bad boys, bad boys. Alright, just entered into Snag City. I left that town real quick. Oh man, I think that was a fish, boys and guys and gals, but it was not a very good bite. So let's get back up in there and see. Maybe she'll come back. Just flip it right in there. thing about fishing, you gotta really make sure. You don't want to lose your fish, but also you don't want to get snagged up. This is a size of bait that, man, you could get all kinds of bites on. Crappie or big old warmouth or bluegill or something, and bass definitely, even a catfish. I went by an old lake today I used to fish years ago. I mean, big old sand pit lake, like almost no cover and grass out there, just a bunch of sandy bottom out there, and it's like super duper clear. I wanted to go out there and, they had good bass out there too, but try a drop shot, but they got it all gated off now, so. Hey, how you doing? The heck was that, a turtle? I think a turtle's out here sunbathing, just did a cannonball into the water. Man. Some days I want to throw a big old swim bait, and some days I want to throw a finesse bait. I think either tonight or tomorrow I'm gonna make a lure order off one of the websites online. They got 20% off right now. Old Copper State tackle. It ends tomorrow, but I'm waiting for them to restock a couple of baits so I can order them, but I'm not sure that's gonna happen or not. I was gonna order me a Lucky Craft 78 size pointer in the ghost minnow color, and then some of those G-Crack bellow gills. And that'll be a good couple of baits to. The size I want to get though is out of stock in the green pumpkin, but because the bass are getting around here, they're getting on the beds, starting to spawn, and then after they spawn, the bluegill will be getting on their beds, and so bluegill like to hop on the beds and grab the eggs and the fry and stuff. So I'm gonna try out. I might buy some of those and try them around the banks. They start getting onto the beds more. Oh, hang on a second. Yeah, I got bit or I bumped my rod. It's always good to keep your rod on the outside of the kayak. It's a little bit better to keep you away from tree branches. It's not a perfect science, but it helps. There's all kinds of fish out here, though. A couple of years ago, I caught a drum out here. A black drum. Let's just flip it right in here, see what happens. Alright. I'll check the messages here in a second, folks. Thanks for coming in, I really appreciate it. I'm not gonna say that a lot today, but I don't want you guys to not know I appreciate all the likes and all the subs and all the well wishes. Let me go ahead and check it. Check 1, 2. Cool. Hey, it's you. Hey, Big Papa. I love it when they call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air. You're a true player. How's it going, Ginger? Oh, pretty good. Can't complain. The weather outside today is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It's like 80 degrees, sun, nice breeze. Not a bad day. Just need to land a couple of bass, so it'll be sitting pretty. When we come home. Always gotta make sure that hook point's put away. You're snagging or catching bass, not logs. Oh man, doesn't mind me. Need about a 3-pounder to bite. Trying to catch a 3-pounder, not a 3-pounder. Oops. Back that off a little bit. Fish on. Turn the motor off. Oh man, it's a jumping jack flash bass. Come here now. You done? You done? Oh, you bit me. Let's go. Number 1. Should be number 2, but first one jumped off and got off right at the kayak. So this one was not going nowhere. Buried that hook in the top of the lip. It's like you've been caught before. Got a little hole in his mouth. There we go. Numero uno. Nice, pretty little bass. Let's go. See you later, buddy. Go ahead and check the comments while I float backwards here before I motor back up. Yes. If coming in, hand me that rod. You don't know how to use it. Very funny. Big up. Perry C. Double tap, double tap. Yes, sir. All right, let's go. Let's get back out there. I'm new. The words Joe Dirt, or old Joe Deer tag. I'm new. I'm new. Alright. Turn around, bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. Alright. Seems like, so those 2 bass were like, I don't know, like a few yards off the banks. Hanging out no man's land. At least it seems like it's no man's land. Not too close to the bank or nothing. Let's go. What's up, Frosty? Catch us a big one. I caught us a small one. We're gonna try to get a big one. Columbus. Come on, now come off there. Ask and you shall receive. Ask for a pounder. Oh no, that wrapped all day. Dang. Alright. Come on, unwrap from there. Alright, we gotta go over here and get this is. So it's like real green branches that get you. You don't ever want to give. But they just want to take it. Oh my gosh. I'm a little bitty. I'm the tiniest of branches. We're up in the jungle. Welcome to the jungle. Don't touch me. There's a little bitty stick out there. Let's see if we can't catch one off this little branch out of here. I don't know what he's doing. Check the water temperature. Little skippage. Skip it, skip it. Cast it. Skip it. Twitch it. Oh, you son of a gun. We got that 3 pounder. Son of a gun. Alright. Gotta throw that 3 pounder back to get bigger. Time to tie up a new leader. See if we can't get under this tree here. I got under it all right. I should come right off there. I guess we're going in. Oh, never mind, came right off. Always good to check your line after you get it out of a tree. Because if you snag around, you find out. You find out real quick. Snag around, find out. Let me get up here real quick and I'll check your guys' messages, see if you have any questions. Anything I can answer. Some nice rock around these banks. I love fishing rock. If I could fish a rocky bank all day, that's what I would choose to do. Like rocks just hold all kinds of forage, from crawfish to minnows and shad. Let me check the comments real quick before I go a little bit further. What's going on, my beautiful people? What's up? Who's about tree fitty? Yes, sir. Release. What's good, bro? Oh, release to the grease. Sounds pretty good right now. Some fish fillets. Give me back that flail fish. Give me that fish. I'm on one today. It's just a great day out here today on the water. How can one not be in a good mood? It's just a beautiful day. But now if I lose a big fish, I'm gonna cry. So. Give me back that flail fish. Give me that fish. Oh, that was a nice skip. Snag. Let's go over there and get it. getting my rods back there. Alright. Just got off work, enjoying the day. Outstanding. How many fish do you catch already? Just one. Caught one, lost one. Last time I went out fishing, there was 2.5 17-ounce crappie on the ramp. Oh, dang. That's a heartbreak. And the fellas are still over there. Forgive me back there. The wind's picking up now. And we got more motor. Gotta get up around this point here. And the wind can push us down the bank. What state am I in? Illinois, and sometimes Missouri. I go back and forth. Hey, what's up, Dan? Daniel's son. Saba. Let's go up around the bend here. Sometimes she wraps. Can't get her off. We'll catch a big one on here. We're going to have to retie. Or a nice fish anyway. lucky I've got to wait. Huh. Like the perseverance, though. That is one of the keys to success. Perseverance. Hope you can fish again someday, living vicariously for now. Oh. I hope you get fish as soon as possible, Lucky Fifth. Thanks for coming in. Yep. Perseverance is key. Along with positive, gotta keep a positive attitude and persevere, and preparedness is a big one too. Preparedness, perseverance. Try to stay positive as you're persevering. It's not always easy. Went and caught that one, didn't it? Frustrating. Here it comes. Maybe. Maybe not. Huh. Just gotta factor in the wind blowing my bait back against the trees. There it goes. Definitely not snagged up again. Definitely wasn't snagged. You know me, I never get snagged. Yeah, right. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. I'm trying to think. I think tomorrow's supposed to be equally as nice. Yesterday was nice as well. Come on, fish. Come on. There's gotta be one on this point, man. It's gotta be. Once I make that order, either tonight or tomorrow morning, before the sale goes off, if I get them in, I'll throw them around. I'll show them off to you guys. The G-Crack. The G-Crack, and I don't care. Showing off. Oh, fish on, folks. Feels like a hog. What? Feels like it's got some weight. Oh yeah, maybe nothing to write home to, but it's got some weight to it. Let's try to turn her. Let's go. Come on now. Just want to touch you. Yeah, it's not a big bass, but it's a good one. Oh no. Yeah, get me wet. Get me wet. Cool me off. Go. That's a decent sized bass. That's decent. We'll take it. All day, every day, and twice on Sunday. Alright. You guys see that? With the sun behind me? Nice little 1.5 pounder probably. I don't think it's quite 2. But good little action on there. See you later. Thanks for biting. See you on the flip side. Alright. You're all rigged back up. Make sure my rod's not going into the tree. That'll be no bueno. From this person's boat. Gotta be respectful. This wind's probably gonna push us fairly quickly back into this little pocket back here. I don't know if I want to throw a chatterbait or keep throwing this bait. We're going pretty quick in here. Let me pick up the chatterbait and throw that around. It's just gonna push us around in here. Get a little one I can chuck and wind through here. You can't pick up one on a chatterbait. Now we get to a point where we can actually cast it and work it in a spot without moving off of it. We'll pick that bait back up. Oh, second cast. Let's go. Second cast on the chatter. Chatter of this guy. Let's go. Second cast on the chatter. Okay. No, Mike, I won't catch any more on the chatterbait, but that's number 3. Let's go, everyone. Thanks for coming in. Thank you. As my buddy Mike would say, thank you, thank you, thank you. Shout out to Mike. God bless Texas. You're all excited to get back out there. My line wrapped. Alright. Actually, I need to doctor us up probably. A little Santa. Oh, I think my rudder caught something. Since we're stuck on whatever we're stuck on, I'll pick up this leech, throw it out there and work the bottom for a minute. After I maybe pick up another one on the chatterbait. Kind of surprised it bit like that. The last couple of days I've had to work the chatterbait fairly slow to get one to bite. Trees over here, maybe we can get one off of. I ended up snagging a tree instead, but mean, not always, this depends on the day, but I like to carry at least 2 rods with me anytime I go out in the kayak. I mean, 2 different types of reels, a spinning reel, bait caster, one being a little finesse bait, you know, to catch some, catch quantity. And then other one, throw like a big swim bait to, to pick up a big one. I mean, but the 5-pounder I caught out here last summer, I caught on a little bitty hellgrammite bait, like a little 3-inch bait. That's what I caught that 5-pounder on. So, and I've caught bass the same size as my big swim bait. So, nothing really surprises me. Heck, because even one time I got my lure hung over a tree limb, and it was just hanging right above the water, and I'd be, man, I wish I was recording that day, because a bass came up out of the water and either tried to grab it or did grab it. So that was crazy. And then the other times I've thrown my bait out there, and then a bass is coming down from the deeper water, but it like came up like a torpedo and grabbed my bait so fast it came all the way up out of the water, the whole body came back down, and then I set the hook. That's happened a couple times at one lake I fish. But of course I've had my bear hook hanging over the kayak sometimes. I've been paddling, pick up my rod, and there's a fish on there. So there's some crazy cool stuff happens when you go fishing. If you can get it on video, even better. Dude, some stuff's so darn crazy that people wouldn't believe it. Yeah, put my battery pack on. Look. Push me up against the bank, and I'll put my battery pack on. Okay. How's the back? Oh, it's doing a heck of a lot better. Thanks for asking. I appreciate you asking, Kyle. How's your day going, Kyle? Hey, man, catch anything? I just caught number 3. I'm not sure if you asked that before I caught that one, but yeah, number 3. I fish all over, mainly in the Midwest, like Illinois, Missouri area. I catch a lot of bass. What's up, Liam? Oh, sorry. It took me a second to respond to you. I pretty much catch all kinds of stuff, you know. The coolest fish I caught so far, well, recently was a warmouth. I caught a warmouth on the leech I'm using today. Those are cool looking fish. Earlier in the year, back in January, I was in Florida fishing. I was fishing the Panhandle and down by Okeechobee, but I caught a couple different species of bass you may not even heard of, the shoal bass and the Swanee bass. So I was trying to live stream down there, but there wasn't enough service. So I do have pictures of those species of bass on my Instagram account. So if you want to check that out. It's the same name as my YouTube channel, Precedence Kayak Fishing. And I caught a couple real nice crappie bass fishing earlier, like I guess earlier this month I caught them. I caught them both on a chatterbait. Just a regular chatterbait. I guess I go back to using my leech. I'm not really going that fast. All right, let's do that. Just want to make sure I can work my bait through as long as I need to. Thanks everyone for coming in today. Appreciate it. I said, no, I'm going to say that a lot today probably, but I really appreciate it. Some days I don't say it enough some days, but I really appreciate it. An ant on me. Right here. Try to keep my rod on my backup rod on the other side of the kayak, away from the shore in case I get pushed up into the bank. Less likely for it to hang up on a tree branch. Just little things you pick up, you know, as you kayak fish. You know, it's good to keep some webbing or something, a rope tied to one of your handles. That way, you get by the bank, you can just jump out and not have to worry about your kayak kicking away from you. But then again, you got the autopilot kayak Old Town makes. If your kayak gets away from you, you can just press the button, it'll drive back to you. That's cool. That's why I felt the darn sticking on it. Fish on. Fish on. Let's go. Oh, it's a fatty. It's a fatty 2x4. Let's go. Come here. Oh yeah. Little butterball. Now whether that's eggs or bait fish, I can't quite say, but definitely got a belly on her. Yep. You guys can see that belly on. Do the other side real quick, kind of give you an angle, but let's go. Definitely a butterball. And the one I caught last time I was here, it was a real big butterball. It was a real butterball. I think it was so fat, it looked like it swallowed a baseball. So that one might have been off a bed. That one was real fat. It's definitely that time of year around here that, I mean, it could be a spawner or it could be a pre-spawner. Full of eggs or full of shad. One of the two. Or both. Heck, if it's spawning, it probably is full of shad, potentially. But usually they get focused on spawning. Tell you what, let's go and retie. I hate to lose a nice one at it because I didn't retie. When in doubt, retie. That's definitely true. It looks like, oh, that's weird. It's like it's wrapped around my jig head somehow. Cut that on. Somehow my line got wrapped around my eye. Alright, let's cut off the section that's pretty messed up. Like I said, I've got 10-pound braid on here, and I got a liter of fluorocarbon on here. I like to run the leader from like right above my reel to about on the third eye down from my rod. Yeah, that way I'm not reeling the knot onto my reel. But that's the real talk, right? But after the day, I may have to tie on a new leader. It's getting kind of short now. Let's go ahead and cut that off too. So yeah, I probably have to tie on a new leader after the day. It's getting short. Not too bad though. But keep a leader on there, you know, because braid lasts for a pretty long while. So, and fluorocarbons, it doesn't, you know, really behave on your spinning reel. It tends to, you know, want to, you know, bounce off the reel or whatever. So that way, all you got to do is replace, you know, 5-6 liter foot of fluorocarbon. Save you in the wallet, in your wallet area too. Yeah. Especially you buy the high-end fluorocarbon, you know, like Tatsu or whatever. From Seagar. I believe Seagar makes Tatsu. Pretty sure about that. But, yep. This is, I'm trying to think what brand this is, this fluorocarbon. I got it in a box. It's been pretty good. I think it's like K2 or something. I got the spool in my box, but also I've got some Daiwa Samurai that I bought that was like, it was like crazy cheap on this website, so I bought some of that. But it's got a little bit of a loopy in there, huh? Guess I didn't cinch it down good enough, but that don't bother me. Keep it just like that. Let's get back out there. That's average. Are you on the river? Hey, what's up, coping? I'm out here coping. Nice size, eh? You Canadian, my friend? All right. Kind of like in like a little canal. We're not a canal, but like we're heading back, you know, to the back of this lake here. So somebody lost something. They managed to get their bobber stuck in here and their jig head's over there. Let's kind of push it off here a little bit. Okay. But when I tie my fluorocarbon, that's like I tie my fluorocarbon to my braid. There's like a handful of different knots people like to use. I guess one of the big ones, but it's kind of you know a little more difficult to tie is the FG knot. But there's also the Albright knot and the uni knot, the double uni knot or whatever. I use the Alberto knot when I tie my fluorocarbon to my braid. It's an easy, strong knot to tie, so it hasn't failed me yet. It's only failed me if I haven't tied it correctly, but or I don't cinch it down well enough. What's everyone's favorite knot to tie? Whether it be braid, fluorocarbon, mono, or tying a leader on. Everybody have a favorite knot? I like the Palomar if I'm using monofilament or braid. But tying up a drop shot, I saw there's a different kind of knot to tie. I don't know what the name of it is, but it's supposed to help your hook stand up, you know, outward better. But you like make a loop with it, and then you run the hook around the loop like however many times, and you cinch it down, and it really keeps. I think it puts like 2 knots on both sides of your eyelet, so it keeps the hook to stand out straight. But So if I'm tying a fluorocarbon, I usually tie a San Diego jam knot or a double San Diego sometimes. Well, this is my preference. If you guys have any questions about my kayak or what I'm using, just let me know. I'll be more than happy to tell you what I'm doing today. Or all the aspects of my kayak. Thanks for coming in. Paddle up a little bit farther back here, get off this tree right here. Here's the thing about kayak fishing. Sometimes, you know, it's nice to get stuck on a tree or something. It keeps you from moving down the water. It's like nature's power pole. I would love to have a power pole. I mean, this kayak comes with the spot back there that already has the, you know, has the bolts or whatever back there to, you know, to put a power pole, a micro power pole. But I don't really. I think they're like $700-800 for the whole setup. Yeah, get like with the spike or whatever, the big bar and the unit, and then you gotta have a battery to run it. I believe so. I almost rather just buy a live scope setup or something. Then we're gonna fish back in here, and then we'll go ahead and motor back up and float back down the opposite side, I guess. And then we'll come back out and fish down the back and float down the opposite rocky bank and head back to the pipe and see where we're at for the day, time-wise, daylight-wise. Oh, you know what? I'm glad I was talking about that because I forgot to plug in my battery pack. Shame on me. You get to talking, you get to fishing, and you forget to do stuff. That's why I've learned to do stuff when you think of it. That's another thing I'll go ahead and say too. Back here is pretty shady. It's pretty warm today. So if something happens to my Thanks, Skeeter. My man. Thanks, Poncho. I mean, I haven't done a lot of sea fishing before. Now, if you ask, you know, what do I like to fish better, lakes or rivers? Well, I'll tell you what. If the river isn't like super duper, like, you know, turbulent, I prefer to fish a river, you know. The river I'll be fishing this summer in Missouri, there's a lot of good rivers in Missouri that hold a lot of good smallmouth, and they're pretty and picturesque and all that good stuff, but there's some spots of that river that's pretty turbulent. Oh, come on now. But get around this tree. About to bump into it. No, okay. But there goes my paddle. When one thing goes wrong, everything goes wrong now. All right, just kidding. But I haven't done a lot of. I haven't done a whole lot of fishing in the ocean, so. I mean, I've been. Gosh darn it. I've been near the ocean a lot of times, you know, fishing in Florida, but I just don't ever go out into the salt water. Now I'll go into like the brackish water canals down there, and I'll fish for, you know, bass and, you know, largemouth peacock bass, Mayan cichlids, and some of the exotic stuff. And some of that brackish water will hold snook and tarpon, which is pretty cool to catch. Green branches in here. Sorry about that. You guys don't want to stare at my legs. Ooh. All right, let's put the motor back down so you guys can see a little better. There's my rod and the branch, of course, the tree branch. I think also one of the problems with, you know, fishing in the ocean, I don't have any reels that are, gosh darn it. Where's the one? Oh, the one if I need to break doesn't break. Because knowing me, I'd forget to clean off my reels with, you know, after the saltwater fishing, so. I was looking at, you know, cheap saltwater reels just for that reason, but. Too windy back here. This is nice. Got a big old 50-gallon. I guess you guys can't see it on the camera. 55-gallon drum sitting right here. Oh, now you can see it, I guess. Sitting right here. Kill switch. It goes, pops in right here so I can run the motor. You guys are wondering what that is. It's nice to have. keep it attached to my life jacket just in case I fall out of this darn thing. But it's, I mean, it's extremely stable. I'd have to try to fall out of it. So. I should have done this last year. I need to take it to a lake or something, take all the stuff out of it and flip it over, or flip myself out of it, you know, to get myself back into it so I can practice, you know, flipping it back over if anything were to happen. I need to flip it back over while not in the water. I forgot to do it last year. Pretty much, you know, I try to, you pretty much gotta do it like in the dog days of summer, so water's not too cold or anything. You know, when you force yourself into the water. It's good to be prepared. So I go down to the, you know, to the cold spring, the river that has springs in it, a spring-fed river, so it stays nice and cool all year round. I keep a dry bag with me in case I fall out in the frigid waters. I can dry off and put warm clothes on. Oh, hey, kitty. Meow. Oh, kitty cat. Call him Sylvester. That's the Looney Tunes. Here goes. You guys probably can't see him. She maybe, I don't know. Fish on. Fish on. It's a jumping bait. Never mind. Okay. Oh yeah. Come on now. You're trying, aren't you? You're trying. Let's go. Number 5. Number 5, staying alive. Right on the top of the lip. That's a healthy largemouth. If I've ever seen one. Let's go. See you later, buddy. Alright, let's get up. Tossed it right up in there. Hammered it. Smacked the tar out of it. Very good cast. There's a log right there. Ding that awful pull. Ding. That's funny. Good morning to you too. Oh, Dio, okay. Early Mike makes Michael makes a Michael. Alright. Thanks for coming in, everyone. Really appreciate it. guess I know how. It was put away. What in the world? That didn't snag it. Oh no. Let's see if it's still over there. It might still be in the water. I'm sticking my hand in the water. I think I can see my bait. Don't have them very often. You break off and you can just grab your line out of the water. Push off of this, whatever the heck this is. Why is it grabbing everything? Try to get this knot out real quick. Done with. All right. All right. We talked about my leader earlier. I'll have to tie on a new leader. Cut out this little bit of braid here. Texas rig. What? Oh, no. Yeah, I guess Texas rig. All right. Should I get my leader on? This is what I was talking about. It says K9 fluoro. Got it in a. Well, I didn't get it. I guess. All right. So some of this out of here. There it is. Okay, we'll tie some leader on here. Tie the old Alberto knot. This is not too windy out here right now. Don't worry about it getting in my way. Get a little more spray to pop through here. Of course, the wind picks up as soon as I say it's not windy back here. What in the world? Only tied this knot a handful of times, but y'all gonna have to watch me struggle. If I was better with this time than now, I'll show you guys, but like I'm learning just by doing it as much as I can, but it's a good knot, so I don't get to use it too often, because once I got it tied well, it stays. I kind of explain it when I'm done tying it up, give you guys a basic rundown of how this knot works. So. Come on, wind. Okay, that's what I want. I lost track how many wraps I did. Don't do that. A few more, I believe. And one more. All I got the line for. Oh, did I go through? Yeah, okay, I went through. You want to cinch this sucker down as tight as you can get it. Okay, well, good thing I tested it. There was a weak spot on the fluorocarbon, I guess. Practice makes perfect. It's a lot easier to do at home than out here on the water. Can't seem to get a hold of all 3 lines. There we go. That'll be good enough. You gotta wrap 7 down and 7 back up, essentially. There we go. 10 years later, I got the knot tied. Like I said, I'm learning as I go. So, thanks for bearing with me. You guys are still hanging in there. I'll kind of explain the knot to you guys here in a split second. Get these tag ends tied or cut. I wouldn't cut that one too close. If you got it tight enough, the tag end shouldn't matter. If you got it cinched down well enough, you can cut real close. Just like that. Let's go and test her out, make sure she's okay. So, thanks for hanging in there, everybody. So this is, I don't know if you guys can see that knot or not. I'll fall on the kayak. I can't even see it. Hang on. There we go. It's just like, so it's Alberto knot, right? So you connect your leader line, usually fluorocarbon or something, and to some braid, usually like 10 or 15 pound braid, So all you do is you make a loop with your leader line, and you stick the braid up and through the, you get like 6 inches or 8 inches of braid line, and you pinch it down, right? The loop stays on the fluorocarbon leader, and you hold your braid, and then you wrap down 7 times, down the, to wrap it up, and then you pinch that, and then you wrap back down 7 times, because you went through the loop. You have to wrap down the last 7 loops or wraps. You go back through the loop, down the loop, and then you grab all 4 lines, wet it a little bit, and you cinch down as hard as you can. Then you grab the 2 main lines and you cinch it down even further. Then you trim down the tag ends as close as you feel like, trimming them down. But so it took me a minute to tie the SOB on, but we got it. And then you just reel up, off the spool. I like to reel up. Oh, I was gonna say, I thought I missed. I like to reel up enough for it to come all the way down to right above the reel, right? So now it's right above the reel, and then usually let it come down to about the third eye on here. That way you got enough to tie your lure on, but not so much that you have to reel the knot up onto the reel, So, and then roll this fluorocarbon back up for the next time I got to tie on a leader. It's actually pretty good stuff. I got in my buddy gave it to me. He got in one of those mystery tackle boxes or whatever, those monster tackle boxes, whatever they call them. It's from some pretty good lines, so. Nail knot sort of, yeah, nail knots that's really popular with trout fishing and fly fishing, right? Hi, Mr. John, down in the creek. Yes, sir, down here off the main water. Wash your clothes. I did wash my clothes. They were a clean pair of pants I put on today, bud. Hey, but you're gonna get dirty when you fish. Ain't no doubt about that. A lot of family from Illinois. That's awesome. You live in Illinois? What part of Illinois? Illinois, Missouri, random. You guys got a great channel. Thank you very much. This guy's popped up a lot lately. I always stop easy sub. Thanks for the content, brother. Thank you for subbing, brother man. I really appreciate you subbing, CJ. I appreciate everybody coming in here today, watching, subbing, liking, commenting. I appreciate it. I'm making fun of how Illinois says, oh yeah. Yes, Illinois boys, do you use them wash rags to wash our clothes? Yep. Yep. Ain't that the truth, though? Ain't that the truth? It's funny because people from the Missouri side, people claim that they say 44 is farty far. But I've never heard anybody pronounce that highway farty far. That's just funny. All right, let's get this lure tied back on so we can start getting back to catching some more bass. If I can get this through. I think I need glasses. Might be time to go see the optometrist or whatever they call them. I ain't getting any younger, that's for sure. Okay, that was not a good knot. See, one of my problems is I like to save my line, so I never give myself enough line to tie my knots. All right. I gave myself enough line that time. I'm definitely a line saver. If I could ever get a line sponsor one day, I don't have to worry about that anymore. I can just tie, I can just tie a big ol', use as much line as I want to tie my knot. That one's gonna hold nicely, I think, so. Let's go. The old San Diego Jam. I was hoping I don't have to tie any more dang knots today. But we will if we have to, that's for sure. Yes, I have a couple new friends who moved here from Florida, or to Florida from Minnesota, and they are always saying funny things. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, don't you know? Oh yeah. From here, Minnesota. Feel free to make fun of my speech. My my regional talk. Or whatever you want to call it. You're not being made fun of. You're not well liked. As it goes for the bro code or whatever. We're not making fun of you, we don't like you. But I will say, talking about my speech and stuff, I do stammer and stutter sometimes. I've always done that since I was a wee lad. Stammering and stuttering. So, especially when I get excited. You go back and watch that live stream where I caught that 7-pounder. I started stuttering a little bit. I was so stoked. I just love it. You gotta love it. Stop right now. What's that orange snip? Oh. The brand's called, it might be backwards. It's called Line Cutters. So, Line Cutters with a Z. They come in different colors: pink, orange, green, black. They also have like another one that's almost like it's like a ring that goes on your finger that you can wrap your line around. So you got the snips right here, and then like right here, where there's a part that you can wrap your line around right there, and then you can just wrap it around and pull on it. It'll cut it too, I believe. So I just use the snips portion of it. Keep it on my lap jack and the lanyard. Anyway, Minnesota. Well, hello there. How's it going, bud? Oh, pretty darn good, Darren. Yep, Darren. Hey, did you add yourself a profile picture on there? That's cool. Skeeter Nation. Skeet skeet. Well, that's different. Never mind. I shouldn't say that. From the bank to the water. Skeet skeet. I'm nail clippers as well. Yep. I got a pair of braid scissors. I got some fingernail clipper looking things that my sister got me for Christmas. I got these snips. I got my pliers. All kinds of, yep. I use my teeth. I do have those too. Gas, no, that's terrible. Alright, let's see who can't catch us a big old hog. There's actually another part of the lake I forgot about that has a tunnel to it. I may skedaddle through a little bit later on. Let's see. I might have to live stream all the way up till dark today. It's just a beautiful, beautiful day out here. I really couldn't ask for better weather. I'm not sweating at all. There's a light breeze blowing. The sun's keeping me warm. It's just, if I catch a 5-pounder, that'd be cherry on top of the day. 5-pounder, or maybe in a PB. which is like 8 pounds. So, there's probably one in here 8 pounds. A couple guys told me a couple weeks ago that they caught a 6 and 7 out of here. So whether they were lying, I couldn't say, but it's possible. Tomorrow I may go back up to the lake nearby here that I went to last time. I didn't have my motor working. I had to fight the wind all day, so it's a pretty tiny lake up there, or pond. I guess you call it a pond even. But there's some decent bass in there. That's where I was catching those, those tiny bass on my big swim bait. I mean, bass so small their mouths were the same size as my treble hook. Usually fish 4 to 6 pound, not too bad on my chopper. Okay. Of course you can ask me a question. Ask me a question all you want. Just keep it fishing related. Why do people here want you to be a member for chatting? Is that normal? I don't know. I can't speak for other people. I don't know. All I know is I'm appreciative for you guys hanging in here today, watching me struggle tie this knot. So I've only tied this knot like 6 times or something, so I'm getting better at it. I know guys. I'm not gonna ask you guys. I'll ask you. You're probably today, probably the rest of the day. When people come in, I'll ask them. Is there any? Are there any lure suggestions you want me to, try out in the water on my lives? Like I said before, I'm gonna buy probably tonight or tomorrow. I'm gonna buy some of those Japanese baits that G-Crack makes. There's a brand called G-Crack. They make these like they're called bellow gills. They're like real fat and flat. They got like a teeny tiny tail on the back of them. They're really deep ribbed baits, and I guess by the name they're supposed to imitate like a bluegill or something, but they're real popular. They gained a lot of popularity last year and a couple of years ago, but I just haven't bought them yet. So I'm probably gonna buy some of those, and I thought about buying me a new jerk bait too. But I got a list of stuff I'm probably going to end up buying tonight or tomorrow. If you guys have any suggestions of things I should buy, let me know. Or stuff you want to see on my channel that maybe you want to be tried out and see if it works or not. I can probably order some of those baits, try them out on the channel. You can tune in and find out if they work or not, huh? Okay, thank you. You're welcome. You only can chat if you join the channel. Find out how good this knot is the rest of the day. It looks beautiful. It's a tiny knot. That's what you want. You want a knot that goes through your guides really well. Doesn't hang up on the guides as you're casting through them. Thought about picking up one of those new baby jackhammers too. A lot of stuff I need to stock up on. I need to buy some lipless crankbaits and what else? Maybe a spinner bait, jerk bait. Maybe buy some jigs, some new crawdad trailers. I'm running low. I got plenty of hellgrammites though for the river, so that's important. That's my favorite bait to throw in the river. It's a little hellgrammite. love throwing a hellgrammite. One reason why I'm going to buy those G-Crack bellows gill baits is because, you know, it's that time of the year, the bass are going to be on the beds, and then the bluegill are going to move towards, you know, it's spawning up probably next month. So, I mean, the bluegill will come in and try to rob the bass's bed of eggs and shad or fry, not shad, but fry, baby bass. And then I guess the bass kind of get the revenge next month. When the bluegill spawn, they can move in and try to eat the bluegill. Thank you very much. Kind of have the sun behind you working against the camera, but can you see the casting pole really good though? I can turn the camera around. You guys can take a look at what's in front of me. If the sun is kind of in the way for you, maybe I can hook into one. You guys can watch it jump. Now I'm in the shade. Let me turn the pecker around. How about? It's pretty shady over here, so I'll go ahead and turn it back around. You can stare at my ugly mug. This is my braid. You know, the other braid, the part that I had that broke off is all faded out. But this becomes a pretty bright green chartreuse color. Then it fades out fairly quickly, but that's why I put a liter of fluorocarbon on here, so it helps to, you know, to detect bites, and, you know, makes your fluorocarbon last longer. The spool that you buy, you only have to replace the 5 6 foot leader. Favorite part is when you catch the fishes. Oh yeah, me too. That's my favorite part too. Speaking of that, see, we can't keep my big head in the way of the sun. Let's go and load up around this tree here. This is my bait. Move around this tree here. Oh, the Easter egg. It's all open though. You guys have a good Easter? won't be surprised if I caught a fish over here. Another tunnel that goes underneath the road right here. Has a little current flowing through it. How deep it is over here. Probably go through this tunnel though. This, I guess yeah, it's more like a tunnel than a pipe. It goes right underneath the road. Oh, what the heck was that? That might have been a big bass. Darn it! I wonder how come that didn't get hooked. Darn it! That might have been a big bass. That was a carp or anything. Alright, let me cast back in here. I don't know what that was. It seemed like a pretty good fish. I saw a fish come out off that. There might be a few fish stacked up in here. I'm pretty sure that was a big bass that came after my lure a minute ago. I didn't hook it, so I was hoping it was going to come back. I see there's like a pipe underneath me. That's why I'm sitting here not moving. I watched that bass come after it. Didn't get it though. Let's try over here, see what happens. I wish I had a topwater plug with me. I watched a couple small bass come after my chatterbait, but they didn't get a hold of it. A couple more casts. I'll try my leech up in there, and now I'll have to go through the pipe. Try it again later, I guess. Sure thought there'd be more bass stacked up right here. Let's pick up throw this in there. Make it a smaller bass to bite. Just run it through there, what happens. Oh, I'm on a tree line. Have to go through, I guess. Whatever's in here doesn't want to bite anymore. We'll try it later on when we come back through. Like I said, there's a couple of bass in here, man. I don't know what that one bass seemed pretty big. I don't know if he missed my bait or my hook just didn't come out of the plastic. But I guess that's good though. I guess maybe willing to bite later on or something. My motor is keeping me in place. I'm stuck on this culvert pipe or whatever's in the water right here. What in tarnations was that? I was off of La La Land and something was chasing my worm down or my leech. Always when you're not paying attention. I can try to float it through with the current, see what happens, like I do in the river. Alright, a couple more casts and we'll head back in there. I know I keep saying that, but I just know it's gotta be some bass stacked up in here. If I just kind of jerk it through here, what happens? Nothing. What's up, y'all? What's up, Scooter Radcliffe? Thanks for coming in. This stream was brought to you by... come on, Bass. Gas station in the background is awesome. Snap, I thought he had that one. Man, that's the 8-pounder. Oh, don't say that. Favorite parts? Okay. What's up, y'all? Scoot in the house. Hey, Scoot. What's up, stranger? All right. Man. Now we're gonna scoot back here, right through this pipe, or this tunnel, I guess, to yet again another part of the lake. It's not very big part of the lake or nothing. It's pretty short, but rod check. Gotta make sure my rod's not hanging up in the air. This is pretty. This is a pretty tall tunnel, so. I could catch one in here. Whee! This isn't the worst tunnel I've ever been in. Make sure I don't lose connection. I guess I can try to put my motor back down so I can get out of here better. Some of you have seen me go through some tight tunnels. This is, or that one pipe, man. Oh my gosh, Spider City was so narrow. I had to sit down on my deck and squat down just to get through it. There's a pipe right here. I have to probably duck underneath. This ought to be funny. Actually, I might be able to make it. Ooh. All right, let's go. Better mute this music playing. Okay. Sorry about that. There was some people on the road blaring some music, so I went ahead and muted it just in case. 9 times out of 10, if it's muted, there's music, you know, being played somewhere around me, or a water droplet from a fish or something, or a cast has hit the screen or something. That tends to happen every once in a while. But I appreciate letting me know whenever it gets muted like that. Sometimes I don't see it, you know, like I said, a water droplet or something gets on the screen and mutes it for me. But it's always appreciated when somebody lets me know it's muted, whether I did it on purpose or not. Thank you. This area here is usually pretty shallow, but I guess enough rain has fallen the last couple of weeks that I can get back here. See how maybe we can catch back in this area. It's now 6 o'clock, so we've been going for, I guess over 3 hours now. Time flies when you're catching fish and tying knots. Probably fish for another hour or so. We'll see how good it goes back here, and probably head back out so I can fish down that rocky bank. We may give it a half hour back here or something, then start heading back out to the other water. They start hammering, obviously we're going to stay back here, but start hammering some bass. But it's pretty shallow back here most of the time. But 8 more days until fish back in Connecticut. Can't wait. I'm in Texas right now. Oh, awesome. What do you usually fish for in Connecticut? I kind of feel like throwing the chatterbait here right now. There's people in there fishing, looks like. Ever fished back here in a kayak before. I fished on the bank a couple times, but never in a watercraft. Trout, bass, okay. Yeah, so in the wintertime I'll rainbow trout fish for rainbow trout in the city. Every November they bring up rainbow trout out of the rivers in Missouri, and then they'll stock them in the city parks. So those are fun to catch, or ultralight tackle. So heck, there's some. Let me go back to some of my older live streams. I got some playlists put together. I got a playlist just for trout fishing, so you can go back and watch me freeze my butt off on my lives. One day I stopped fishing and my braid froze. Alright, awesome. Yeah, the stream just got stopped. Rainbow trout or brown trout? Or brook trout, I guess. Tiger trout. Not sure what other trout there are besides the ocean. I guess lake trout, sea trout, sand trout. I smell of fresh cut grass. What we got here? Okay, Good luck, stranger. You have to wait until May 10th. A brook trout. A brook trout are pretty. I'm actually kind of curious to what's at the very end of this lake, or this section, because it looks like there's another bridge down there. In the lake I was talking about earlier, you know, where I don't have access, I can't get access to it anymore. The Sandpit Lake is like on the opposite side of this lake, but it's surrounded by homes though, so. You used to be able to put your kayak on water over there, but I think they put a gate up, so I have to maybe go do some door knocking. Go knock on some doors and ask for permission to go out there and fish. Somebody's liable to let me, right? Let them know I'm a steward of the water. Pick up trash whenever I can and catch and release, all that good stuff. I guess I ran into something. It's like an old dock right here or something. Underneath the water. But let me go ahead and motor to the back of this. I'm really curious to see if the water extends farther back, farther than I think it should extend. Right, let me do that real quick. I'm curious. I'm a curious little guy. That's the way to do it for sure. I could fish for catfish or carp. I don't have much experience fishing for them. I'm pretty sure the water's still a bit. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't do a lot of catfishing either. But when I do, I use hot dogs. I use them hot dogs. Let's go ahead and go to the very back of this section of the lake and see how that goes. I guess it'd be a big, yes, let's go. A lot longer than I expected. It to be. I remember it. That's what she said. Yeah, this part of the lake is longer than I remember it. Couple mallards scooting around. One of these places is my buddy's. There's a guy I know. back there quick enough. I guess we'll probably fish until like, I don't know, 7 o'clock or something, and then head back, fish as we go. Hey, puppy. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. There's like another like road bridge back here that I know for sure used to be like nothing back there but mud and stuff. They're like super duper shallow back here, so we'll see what's back here. We're probably gonna end up running out of daylight today, but that's okay. That's why we got the motor. We got the motor on here so we can just put the throttle down, get back quick, fast, and in a hurry. I really want to go back to that one spot by the gas station. Man, that was a big old bass that came after my bait. At least it looked like a big bass. A big old wake. That one would have definitely pulled drag if I got it hooked up. I guess it could have been a carp, but it looked like the like pale gray-green coloration that some of the bass out here have lately. Who knows, maybe we can, maybe there's a portion back here that we can like access the other lake, but now that'd be awesome. So you guys can see that bridge coming up, I guess, huh? So we're at 60 likes. I wonder if we can get up past 100 likes a day. Maybe. I think my record likes for a live is like 102, 103 or something. So maybe one day I'll beat that record. But double tap that screen, yes sir. Double tap. Mooey doubles, double tappers. Okay, yep, so right here is the end of the neighborhood, and then on the opposite side of this road is that place that has that super clear sandpit lake. Oh no, I misjudged. This tunnel isn't very tall. Let me turn my camera back around. You can see me duck underneath there. Take my sunglasses off. So I'll go scraping across the concrete wall and line my rods up a little bit straighter on the bow here. Okay. Actually, what am I thinking? I need to fish right here before I go in there. That'd be silly if I didn't fish right here with all this current flowing through. I'm gonna have to duck down. I'm gonna have to duck dynasty it. I mean, it's not too bad, but I have to. Oh no, hopefully there's not too many spiders underneath there. Hope I don't get stuck either. Who knows? There's logs underneath here. Okay. I don't see any spiders, so that's good. How long have you been live? 200 minutes. You the tunnels, man, not as good as the spiders. Ooh, man, I tell you. Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Hang on. Gotta pick my motor up. Oh, hang on a second. I swear this motor. Alright. Let me put my sunglasses up, y'all. Pick up this motor. I think it's what I'm stuck on. Oh no, that's my rod. it's fine until you get stuck. Let's try to manhandle it through here. Oh man. We're gonna have to just, I guess I should have kept it. I guess I was gonna be able to float through here easier, I guess. Have to turn the motor on and leave it heading out, I guess. Oh man, I think there's mosquitoes back here. It must be real shallow back here. I think there's mosquitoes everywhere. It's definitely warm enough lately for skeeters to come out. Oh, okay. Let's go. My buddy Mike texted. Maybe he's done with his live today. He'll pop in and say hello. It's almost like a little day of exploring, because like I said, I've never been back here before. I mean, this area back here is usually extremely shallow. So we're gonna keep on trucking. But we'll have to definitely turn around and head back sometime soon. I mean, it's not a far distance to go, but it's far enough. You're like a real live troll now. How many months or years? I've had my channel for like 5 months, but I've been live streaming since I tried the first time back in January while I was in Florida. So I guess it's been, was it 4 months, I guess? 4.5 months I've been live streaming or something like that. So, I think I got stuck on a stinking log right here. I'll have to come back here and catch like 5-pounders or something. Heck, it might be shallow enough back here for a lot of the fish to spawn or something. I don't know. I know. Oh, you know what? I was right. It's like, this is how deep it is back here. That's it. You know, from my finger down to my paddle, that's how deep it is back here. Yeah. It's so shallow back here. My motor props on the bottom. So I don't think I'd even be able to use my motor if I wanted to. Back here. If I could get my map up, I could see. I probably should check it later on, see if I can go all the way back there and get into that back lake. I don't think I can though. I'd have to take my kayak out probably and put it back in, but anyway. So this might not be good for getting back through here. if it's not shallow enough to get my motor through, my motor turned on, I have to paddle through. Tell you what, let me hop out real quick. Oh, Easter egg. All right, let me hop out real quick. Let me check something out real quick. I'll be right back. It's always good to throw your rope onto the bank just in case it gets away from you. All right. I stepped right on my battery pack. That's pretty hardy, I think. Your sun visor. Oh, makes sense. Let's see. Okay. Get back through here without any problems. Water, but I got mud on the back of the leg too. Just need to wash these pants, huh? Oh, hey.
My own little fishing gear, I don't even care what happens.
Yeah. Rope's still attached here. Trying to get back through here without any problems.
I was just gonna see if I get a little bite, I'm going to the other side.
I say you gotta try the other side to hear where the water's flowing through.
This is not it.
Anywhere there's any kind of current flowing through is a good spot to throw.
My pole anyway.
Okay.
Going around.
You too, thank you. This ain't working. Why did I do this? Let's break this paddle down real quick. There we go. Okay. That ain't it. Okay. The other couple might be deeper. I'm gonna get myself stuck back here. Man. Gotta get myself some forward momentum. Man, I'm so glad this side's a little bit taller. Jeez. Higher. Oh, shoot. Hold them up here. Let's go. All right, darn. Well, that was something else, wasn't it? What an adventure. It's so muddy in this kayak now. I'm all wet. I guess I should probably just keep these down. I gotta go through the other tunnel. Gotta pay the trail toll if you want to get this boa sold. We've never got stepped on my dang battery pack bag. It's all bloody. Oh man. I don't ever say kayak fishing is going to be clean. Sometimes get up in that mud and muck. Being more, should save it. phone looks a little crooked. There we go. Oh, man. Go through here, nice and slow. Looks like there's a Subway at that gas station. Should have popped out and got a sub. And then across the street is a bar. I get me a sub, then get some suds. Alright. Let's do a little fishing before I hit this tunnel roni right here. Should be able to just cruise right through the tunnel. I could go for some studs right now, I'll tell you what. On a day like today, I got a hankering for some hoppy water. Some water mixed with barley, hops, and yeast. up into this pipe, for this tunnel, I mean. Only problem with casting in here, if I get snagged, I don't know what I'm going to do. Well, I guess it's not a tight squeeze like the other one, so. We're going in. Hang on to your rods. Oh. I'll take that. Thank you. Thank you. Oh no, is it stuck? Oh, hang on a second. There's a nice hook over here. Let me just grab this. Thank you. See if I can't make a cast in this tunnel here by hooking to a freaking 10-pounder. Size of the darn tunnel. I'll just wait. The good acoustics in here. Wow, 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 wow. In the end of time. This is just a tribute. You gotta believe me, and I wish you were there. It's a matter of opinion. Some Tenacious D. You gotta believe me, and I wish you were there. I guess we'll just sit over here on this bank right here and make some casts. I guess the motor was on. Yes, let's go. This might have been the one I lost. She's not big, but she's a decent bass. The biggest bass of the day, anyway. Come here, girly girl. Come here. Come on up to daddy. Yeah. I'm a silly goose. This might have been the one I had on earlier, or came up earlier. I'm not really sure. There we go. Looks like it's been sitting there eating whatever floats by. Got a little belly on it. Nice little bass. Another nice little butterball. Must have been sitting up there in that current just waiting for stuff to float on by. You there? You gonna jump? Do it. That was a fish. I think it's what, number 6? I ventured to guess that was the one that came up and grabbed it up on the surface, but I'm open to being wrong right here if that one grabs onto it. It's a bigger one. We could probably park at the gas station to walk down this bank here and probably catch a couple of nice fish throughout the day. Come on now. Oh man. I guess that water's flowing through that pipe a little stronger. just a matter of opinion. Oh, this is just a tribute. Yeah, there's a stick right there. How does that song start? I don't know. There, in the middle of the road, the shiny demon. He said, play the best song in the world, or eat your soul. So we played the first thing that came to our minds. Just so happened to be the best song in the world. The best song in the world. Anyway. What time is it? 6:40. Oh, I'm still in that log. We're not about to find out. We are. Here we go. I'm thinking that we're gonna head back to the rocks. Oh, I know what. I'm on that dang pipe. That's where I'm stuck on right now. In Venice Beach, I met a man named Cage. Busting was all the rage. So we have this started pipe. Loading. Okay, nice. Prop should be over it now. The heck was that jumped out there? Never seen a bass eat before. What's it like? You can bury one sheet. Oh, it's like any other fish, I guess. Usually, sometimes, if you're running your bait back, you know, right below the water, you can see it come up on it and kind of flash, just kind of flash on it, grab it or whatever. So. Or if it's a top water bait, you know, you'll see it come up and just like boom, blow up, and just the water goes everywhere. It's awesome. That's, you guys see any bass fishermen? That's what they like. That's what they love, top water bite. That's what they live for. We'll go and motor out, I guess. We'll head back out to the main water and we'll float down the rocky bank and go through the pipe, and we'll fish our way back out, I guess. By the time we get back to where I'm gonna fish at, it'll probably be about 7 o'clock, so. And then I'll float down. By the time I get through the pipe, it might be like 7:30 or something, so. That'll probably take us out the rest of the day. There's mud off my hands. Away, I guess. I almost needed to rain. Get the deck a good washing. A good washing. As they say in the Midwest, a good wash. A good wash. Washington. I don't know. Wash is off. I I've said it 10 times today. I'll say it again. It's just an absolute immaculate day today. Beautiful. Weather-wise, caught 6 bass. It's been a pretty good day. Looks like are we approaching the 4-hour mark? Son of a gun, we are. Wait, yeah, 240 minutes. Let's go. I think my longest live was like 6.5, 7 hours. It would have been 7, but I lost service or something. I lost connection that day. But, this may rival it. We may get up to maybe 5 hours a day or something, huh? We'll see. Definitely got plenty of that vitamin D, so. So thanks to everybody for coming in. I really appreciate that. So, especially if you hung in there from, from minute 1 today. I really appreciate it. Even if you just stop in for a couple minutes, it's appreciated. All the new subs, all the likes. I just enjoy fishing, and I'm glad you guys enjoy watching. And again, I also enjoy answering questions too. If you guys have any questions about my gear or my kayak or my technique or my knot or whatever. Let's go a little bit faster. Let's get back out to the main water here. Just up around the bend. Up around the bend. We'll cross the lake and go down the rocks. Drag this leech across the rocks. See what happens. Purple. Let's go. Drop a sub. Thanks, Bryce. Old Bryce B Fishing. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Going up around the bend. I just got home. Delright went out for 2 hours in the heat of the day, caught 5 smallies and 1 largemouth. I do love smallmouth fishing. Congratulations. I've caught 6 today myself, all largemouth. I wish there was smallmouth closer by, but I gotta drive at least an hour, hour and a half. So there's a river here in Missouri that I like to fish for smallmouth, and it dumps into the Mississippi, right? So the closer you are to the city of St. Louis, the less likely you'll catch a smallmouth, and a lot more likely you'll catch a spotted bass. So, and the farther you go back into Missouri, the more narrow and pristine and clear and beautiful the river gets. But the closer you get to the city in the Mississippi, it gets real wide and murky and stuff, which is unfortunate. But although there was a creek I found last year when I dropped in that river that has a spotted bass spawning up in a real pristine, clear area, so I got to sight fish some spotted bass. That was pretty cool. But yeah, I mean, there were some days on the river, I'll catch, the trifecta, I guess. I'll catch 1 of each species, spotted bass, largemouth, smallmouth. But I looked up all the access points, from here, from the first one closest to the city, all the way down to like the spring. It was like 8 or 10 access points or something. So I think I went to all of them but the last 2, the farthest away 2. I didn't get out there to those 2 last summer, but I just wanted to find out how far I had to drive to really get into some good smallmouth. Luckily, my biggest smallmouth last year, I caught it at the access point like an hour away or so. So I don't have to, I only got to drive like an hour, I guess, to get to some good smallmouth fishing. But I definitely checked out all the access points I could last year. And I'll probably revisit some of them, so we'll see. But that'll probably be a different type of video on here, because there's no service down there on the river. I'll have to get my action cam out and record all that footage, and then, you know, post it on my channel. So, but usually when I go on the river, I get up like 3:30 in the morning or something, and I drive all the way down there, and I get there before the sun comes up. I put my headlamp on and hang out with Bigfoot and Momo the Monster, they call it, and get my kayak off the truck and get all my stuff into it and get it down to the water. I got a cart that I can put it on. I can wheel it around, or I can just back it down the boat ramp and slide it off my truck bed. But by the time all that, you know, gets done, it takes like 15-20 minutes. You know, the sun's coming up, and I get in the water, and then I'll motor up the river however far I think I should motor up, and then, well, sometimes I have to get out of my kayak and have to, like, I got to walk it up in the water on the bank to get through some areas of the river, because it get real turbulent, fast moving. But and then sometime in the afternoon I'll turn around and float back, so which is fun. I think my biggest smallmouth last year was 18 inches, I think, was my biggest smallmouth. That's kind of my goal last year, is catch an 18 incher, so I accomplished that. This year I like to catch, you know, one about 20 inches in the river. I think some guy caught 21, 22 incher out of it, however long ago that was, but I was thought about going down to Table Rock sometime soon before it gets any warmer outside, and see if I can't catch all 3 species down there. But I have to look up the campground so I can go down there, maybe do some camping for a couple nights and fish throughout the day. That's also why back in Black Friday I bought a solar panel for my battery. That way when I'm out camping I can plug in my solar panel and charge my battery. You know, when I get done for the day I can charge it, you know, back up in the sun or before I go out. That's what I was doing in Florida when I was down there fishing. I'd fish for a few days, and then I'd put my battery in the sun for 2 or 3 days, from sun up to sundown, get the charge back. So, of course, you're running out of battery when you're super far down the water. You got to paddle back all day. I'd be lying if I said it never happened to me before. Oh yeah, of course. Shout out to Buzzbait Bassin. That's an awesome name too. Thanks for coming in, Buzzbait Bassin. You like throwing the buzzbait? I know I do. I got like 14 buzzbaits in my tackle bag. Probably not that many, probably like 6 or 8 or something, but. So we'll float down. What time is it? 10 till 7. So yeah, we'll float down this bank, and then we'll go through the pipe we came through earlier today, and then we'll look at the time. But odds are I have to go through the pipe and probably start motoring back. So I'm out here when it's dark, but because not only do you have to get back to the bank where I put it at, I got to get my darn kayak out too. So that could take 15-20 minutes, you know, just depending, I guess. But take my sweet time. I guess I could have started back there, I guess, because there's some rock back there too. But that's okay. Make sure you guys are, oh, hang on a second. What the world was that? Maybe I ran into a darn carp or something. You get that first bump, and you're like, oh man, that's gotta be a tree branch, and then he hits it again, like, oh no. Probably get my pant legs all muddy. These were nice pants. I can't have nice things. They always end up wearing them fishing. There they go. And then they get stained and they become my fishing pants. I don't do much anything anyway besides fish, so. Doesn't matter. Buzz is pretty much a state record. This is, I guess I missed something, huh? Did you catch a pretty big bass? Oh, I thought that was a fish. When you scroll up, I must have missed something. Yeah. Oh, 8 pounds, nice. Yeah, my PB's also 8 pounds, like right around 8 pounds. Just a touch over 8 pounds is my biggest bass. I caught that sucker on a jig and pig. So, matter of fact, it's kind of a story behind it too. It's pretty much a story of, you know, like, you don't ever call it a day unless you have to, you know, because I was fishing up at the university lake before I got kicked off. Years ago, I was up there fishing in my kayak, and not this one, just my old basic, you know, sitting kayak. Like, only weighs like 35 pounds, but I was up there and fishing my kayak. There's some nice bass up there too. Plenty of, well, back then there was a lot of 5 and 6 pounders up there. Maybe bigger now, but anyway, I was up there and I was actually using the wrong rod for a jig and pig. You know, because there's the brush guard on there. I was using like a crankbait rod, and so I got my jig caught in the tree. So I was like trying to get it out of the tree, and I broke my rod tip like 6 inches down or whatever. Broke the tip right off, plumb off of that rod. And so I could have went home or whatever. Only rod I had that day, so I went ahead and retied my jig back on, and then I paddled over to this big old down tree that fell off on the point into the water, and I threw that jig right next to that tree and thump, reeled up, set the hook, fought that sucker, got next to the kayak. In my old kayak, I was sitting like right on top of the water. Like, it's only like, you know, a little bit of plastic between my bottom and the water. It was awesome. And I got it up next to the kayak. I saw how big it was. I was like, oh no. I got it, but I landed it, and then luckily people were on the bank, so I paddled over there and I had them take a picture for me of it. I don't have it on my phone anymore, but I do have it. I did print the picture. Actually, tell you what, if I can remember, I'll bring the photo with me tomorrow and I'll show you guys the bass, the 8 pounder. It's a good picture of it. I probably could say it was 9 or 10 pounds. It was it was a really good picture of it, but thankfully, but yeah, but long story short, I caught it on a broken rod, but essentially a broken rod. So if I would have gone home that day, I wouldn't have a PB. My PB would be 7 pounds, but anyway, I digress. Jake, it's 8 pounds on jig and pig. Oh, sorry, I just said that, I guess. At least someone's listening, right? Just kidding. But, I gotta put my battery pack back on. Phone's back down to 20%. So, but there's some 8 pounders in here. I guarantee it. You know, if the guy wasn't lying the other day, he caught a 7 pounder out of here. So, where there's a 7, there's got to be an 8. So. I'll definitely find out how good my knot is if I hook into one of those. Sun's going down on my side of the water. That lonesome Texas. No, I don't know. Yeah. 36 northern pike. Didn't weigh, but probably 13, 14 pounds. Oh, nice. Nice. There's one time I was bass fishing at a lake in a tournament, and I was throwing I think I was throwing the exact same type, the exact same jig and pig. Not the exact same one, but the, same size, color, all that. And I hooked into a big old muskie, and I don't know how I got to fight it, because I was bass fishing. I didn't have a steel leader on there or nothing, so just like 14-pound mono. And the guy I was fishing with, he saw it. I got it all the way up to the side of the boat, and it broke my line. But he said it was 3 foot. I didn't get a good look at it, nor did I get a picture. So that could just be a story. But like I said, if I remember, I'll bring that 8-pound picture tomorrow. I'll show it off to you guys on the screen. I gotta remember to grab it. I gotta remember where I put it. So, anyway. When using Uncle Josh's pork and trailer. Oh, no, I wasn't. I was just, what did I have on that day? So I think at that time, I was taking a Strike King, they call it a space monkey or something, some weird looking creature bait that Strike King makes. And it has like big old legs on it and a couple little arms on it. And so I was taking and cutting off the head and threading it onto the jig. So that's what I had on for my trailer. Actually, I still have some of those in my box somewhere. But, barking spider. But yeah, so that's what I was using for a trailer. Now I use a Z-Man Pro Cross. You can Texas rig those, but I like to put them on the back of my my jig. So, yeah, but I think that day I had on some kind of creature bait the Strike King makes. I think they're called a space monkey. But those impart a lot of action on the legs as it goes down to the water column. You can pretty much use just about whatever on the back of a jig, as long as it has claws. Let's catch a nice one on these rocks. We'll see though. I use the Zoom Super Chunk. Oh, nice. Here, those are pretty cool. Or pretty good anyway. A little closer to the bank so I can have a better chance of casting down it. A little more parallel. $7 o'clock. Yeah, I'm sure by the time I get down to the end here, it'll be about 7:30-ish, so I'll probably have to throw the motor on and head back. But let's see. I definitely got to put on my my battery pack again, probably. I think I took it off the charge prematurely. I hate when that happens. Can't tell this guy's over there fishing on the bank. He's just squatted down. Maybe I catch that umbrella again, huh? Fish on. Oh man, what is this thing? A sardine? Oh man. I'll take it, but good man. I catch crappie bigger than this. What in tarnations? giant. Just get my thumbnail. Look at this giant. Let's go. Hey, let me get real. Look at this giant. That thing is like 2 foot. It fills up the whole screen. Right there, buddy. That's number 7 or maybe 6.5. I don't know. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's, I mean, how can I not? It's such a beautiful day out here. Having a ball. Having a ball, y'all. Even if I wasn't catching fish today, it's still such a nice day out here. Nice evening. Oh. Maybe we can get up to 5 hours. How am I? See what? I guess 300 minutes is 5 hours, so. Wait. Oh, yeah. It's like another 15 minutes, so I mean, it's like 8 o'clock, so I probably won't get to 5 hours today, though. It was later on the summer, maybe. Definitely got a fish down this bank. This is, like I keep saying, I love fishing rocks. So much that hangs out on the rocks. What was that, last week or something like that? I was in a live stream and it went out on me right around these rocks for some reason. And so, no, back there I think it went out, so I shut it down and I didn't start to restart the live because I was so close to being done. I ended up catching a nice 3-pounder on these rocks. Riprap are so fire. Yes, sir. How do I stream in 2 weeks? Need to find out how to. Oh, I'm in Illinois, mostly. Illinois, Missouri, I bounce back and forth. How do I stream in 2 weeks? Skunk Nation right here. Oh man, some days are like that. One thing I would probably suggest if you're getting skunked a lot is maybe downsize your bait. Try a Ned rig or something, you know. This isn't quite a Ned rig, but this is a good setup. You know, I don't have any netted worms with me right now, but this is a nice little 1/16 of an ounce, you know, extra wide gap hook on here. I want to say, who makes these? Reaction Innovate? No, Reaction. They called it Reaction Tackle or something. They make a bunch of terminal tackle and it's a fishing line. You get like a 25 pack of these for like 15 bucks or something, I think. But I fished drop shot through rocks today. Did you use a teardrop shape weight or a pencil? Yeah. I was gonna get on a drop shot here recently, but the lake I was gonna use it on, I don't think I have access to. Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, I get 50. That's what I was gonna say, Chaos. You got 50 subs first, and then you can live stream. And pretty much all you gotta do once you get 50 subs, you know, hop on there and just make the content, you know, not for kids and all that, and then start live streaming. So. I think my first live is still set to private. I need. Oh man, what was that? That was a fish. Darn it. I don't know what that was. It felt good. see if we can't get back in there. Try to catch it. I like to think if they don't get a hook in their mouth, they're liable to try again, but it doesn't always work that way. Nope, I'll just get snagged. Yes, sir. Oh, there it goes. So let's flip right in here. Had some pretty good luck just flipping into the shallows today. Fish on. Oh, it's not a bad one. Not bad. Could be bigger, but you know, we'll take it. Number 8. If we can get her in. Ah, yeah. Come here. We're just gonna flip you right in here. There we go. Don't ever do that with a big fish. Don't ever just grab your line. This should be number 9, but that very first bass I had on today came off with the kayak, but so we won't count that one. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful specimen. That's what ladies say about me. Oh, you're a beautiful specimen. Thanks. I like to fish. Where'd you go? I fish every day. Usually end of that conversation. Sorry, I don't like guys that fish every day. Nice, thank you, thank you. I see you. You a lefty? I'm ambidextrous. And I switched to teardrop, then that went weightless. Oh, nice. How do you drop shot weightless? Was it a wacky rig or something? How do you drop shot weightless? I have been throwing a Tokyo rig recently, which is kind of like a drop shot, but you got the wire on there that has, you know, you slip a weight on and you bend up the end of the wire to get the Tokyo rig. But to answer your question, if well, my dominant hand is right-handed, but if I'm throwing a spinning reel, I feel better throwing a left-handed reel. So spinning reel, I feel better left-handed. If I'm throwing my baitcaster, I'm a right-handed fella. So, I don't eat the bass here. Some people do, but it's pretty much common in the bass community not to keep bass. I guess from a conservation standpoint, I guess you want to keep the small ones. You know, if I had a private lake or something, and I was trying to, you know, make it a premier spot to fish, I'd probably keep all the small ones. If nothing else, I'd donate them to my neighbor or something if they had a pond. But yeah, I throw all my bass back. Bro, love your streams. Thanks. Fin Up Fishing. Thanks for coming in. Fin Up. Fins up. Fins up. Much slippery, but if I fell out of my kayak, then wouldn't that be great? I'm weird. When I'm fishing crappie or walleye, I like spinning a reel on the left side, but when I'm bass and pike, oh yeah, it is kind of odd, but to each their own. No judgment. No judgment. Is it maybe the type of lure you use or something? Maybe. You maybe use different lures for walleye and whatever else you said on there. Who knows? I don't know. For me, maybe it's because the reel is underneath the rod. Maybe that's something to do with from my standpoint, for myself. You know, because I'm holding the rod in my right hand. I don't know. Oh, I see that. What's up, St. Louis Greg? At the end, I went weightless rig with the Finesse hood or hook and robo worm. Oh, the robo worm. That's a yellow standby for a drop shot. Good luck, Chris. Hope all's well. Thank you, Greg. I hope you've been doing well yourself. Hope you had a great Easter and you're having a great day. I know you're enjoying the weather out there in St. Louis. It was just a chef's kiss of a day, right? How long did it take you to get this many subs? I started my own channel and I have only 5. Let's see here. When I went down to Florida, so this is kind of, when I came back from Florida in February, I came back from Florida in February with 153 subs. And I just started fishing every day, live streaming every day, and now it's up to 1,700. So I've more than quintupled, or whatever that word is, for my subs. So I would say the key is consistency. Be consistent, and do your lives at the right time of day when most people are going to be on. I would say, but so I consider myself, very blessed with, how many subs I have and how many subs I'm gaining. So I like jigging better with my right hand when I'm cussing. Oh, you're a right hand jigger, huh? Oh, a right hand jig. That almost doesn't sound right, but I'm recovering from 2 hernia. Oh, dang. Sorry to hear that, Greg. Hope you get out there soon. But once you get all healed up, let me know. Maybe we can meet up one day and do some fishing in St. Louis or something. Maybe at one of the parks. Keep enjoying lives and taking and daring. People are very supportive. That is, Chaos speaks the truth there. You're awesome, presidents. Oh, thank you, Chaos. And my sunburn, you're making me blush. I won't tell it. You're pretty awesome too, my man. Oh, I guess this guy is fishing. Oh, I love that. Me too, brother man. I can't tell this guy's fishing or not. I don't want to get in his way. I'm not just funny looking, I'm also funny. How you doing? Pretty good. Are you fishing? Huh? I caught about 8 bass. Are you fishing over there? You have your rod in the water? Okay, I don't want to get in the way. Okay. You have any luck? Okay. What you got on for bait? Oh, you have for bait. Oh, okay. You ever try a hot dog? So I catfish always try a hot dog. It seems to work for some reason. So I'll go over. What's that? Oh yeah, chicken liver. Yeah, I go over to the Dollar General over there and I get a little cheap pack of hot dogs and put them on hook, throw them out there. Heck, you're probably doing both together, some stink bait on the hot dog or something. But I don't catfish too often though, but are you pretty far out there, or are you by the bank? Okay. Let me try to get past you so I don't grab your line. I'll try to get across the lake here so I don't get in your line. Go across the water real quick. Oh, I see it now, okay. Come back over here. Good luck to you, man. It's a good luck. Thank you. Minnesota. Okay, watch here. Oh, Skipjack. Sub you up, Dan. Check out Skipjack Cindy. She's got a big community of people who love sport fishing. Nice. Rip and Rip. I sub. Thanks, Rip and Rip. Thanks for ripping up on that sub button. Sun's going down now. I had to put the throttle down. Show you guys how fast this kayak can go. Supposed to get through this pipe over here. There's a nice volleyball over here. Might have to snag that. Unless somebody else have it. I got a pretty nice milk crate out here the other day. Just like it just floated down the water when I found it. Milk crates are actually, you got them, them Yak Attack crates and stuff people like to buy, put their kayaks, but it's just a box really, so I never bought one. I had one time, but I sold it. I got it with a used kayak or something one time, or whatever it was, and so my kayak fish, I pretty much just take whatever I think I need and put it in my Plano box. Bring it out here with me. When I was down there in Florida in the Panhandle, I was camping down there and fishing for the Swanee bass on the Wasista River. I met this guy down there, and he had a nice big old clear Plano box. He had a bunch of stuff in, so I bought one when I got home for kayak fishing. Shout out to Taylor. If you're watching, Taylor, or you're watching later, but just a big old clear Plano box. I put all my stuff in there. It holds a lot of stuff. I got my sunglasses in there, I got my spare line in there, terminal tackle, some plastic baits, and then I got my other little bitty box. I want to go a little bit smaller. So this is the box that came with my kayak. So you just kind of make up a little box or whatever, for the time of year and the body of water you're fishing, and take that with you. So I have my scale in that box, some spare a leader line that I used today. So my polarized sunglasses are in there. I'm trying to see the fish in the water, but some of my favorite soft plastics are in there. And I guess I got any hard baits and stuff, I put them in here. I got all my drop shot stuff in that box too, right there. But in the summertime, I got my dry bag back there too for the river, in case I fall in the cold water. Got my dry bag. I may have a cooler back there or something with some water and snacks. I'm on the water for like 14 hours sometimes. So gotta make sure I have my couple snacks. I don't really do a lot of eating when I'm fishing. I try to stay hydrated anyway on those hot summer days. But I mean, this kayak's got plenty of storage up front, on the motor, and back there in the tank well. There's plenty of space for all. Oh, fish on. Fish on. Let's go. Man. He's not big and he's fighting. He's got that dog in him. He's got that catfish in him. All right. Look how big that is. Oh man, look at big one and shrink. Funny. Let's go. Thanks everybody for watching. I think that was number 9. Maybe we can catch numero 10. That would have been number 10 if I got a better hook in earlier in the first bass that bit, but we don't. We can't count that. Another tank, yes sir, W. What is your PB? 8 pounds. Do you fish with beetle spins? I do not. I probably have some beetle spins in the garage somewhere, but I pretty much, if I use the beetle spin, it'd be reserved for like big bluegill or crappie or something if I'm throwing a beetle spin. Now, I mean, you could catch, I mean, if I was gonna fish in a pond, you know, with smaller bass, the beetle spin would be fun to catch them on, or like a tiny spinner bait, like a 1/4 ounce or something, or smaller, I don't know. But the beetle spin's good bait for sure. It's a classic. Time's at 7:24. I'll fish here another 5 minutes or so. I'll go ahead and start motoring back. Can't really pass up fishing all this current, you know, running through this pipe right here. Don't get too excited, that was a snag. There's another thing about my spinning reel. I try to set it to drag, I mean, perfect, to where like it gives a little bit on the hook set, but not so much that I can't bury the hook inside the fish, inside their mouth. Because I mean, I'm not an expert on tying this Alberto knot yet either, and I don't exactly have the heaviest line on here. So when I go to hook set, using my spinning setup, I like for it to give just a hair, just enough to kind of take that initial shock away, especially, but the drag loose enough to where, like, if a hog, you grab a hold of it and I set the hook on it, and it wants to immediately start, you know, running the surgeon, I can give some line off so the hook don't pop out or nothing. So, but, and boy, do I love to hear that drag scream. That's probably my favorite thing about a spinning reel, is listen to that drag scream. I know that, I guess, well, a couple years ago, I guess now, you know, that BFS stuff took off, or like, you know, that the bait finesse system, I think what it stands for, where the guys were buying, like, or now they sell, you know, those shallow spools bait casters. They, you know, use like, you know, like 7-pound fluoro on it or something. You got like a ultralight bait cast rod and a real shallow bait cast reel. I'm not sure. I mean, like, usually I'm always late to the game on stuff that's, you know, that's starting to take off. I mean, I know about all the stuff a lot of the times, but I can't get myself to get into it. So I say that, then I'll probably have a BFS reel or something one day, but if I'm throwing some kind of finesse bait, I'm throwing a spinning reel. Like I said, it's just fun having that drag set just a touch loose or whatever. Listen to that drag scream. That's just my preference. Listen to that drag scream is my drug. Is my drug of choice. Yeah, that 36 Northern had my reel singing. That's awesome. My reel likes to say, "Oh man, get out of here!" The Canadian the Air Force is flying in. Let me get on target here, and then I'll check those comments real quick. Rod check. I try to remember to, just like you guys tell me to, you know, to unmute my stream here. Sometimes I gotta get told, hey, don't forget your rod's back there, ding-a-ling. Don't be run your rod into the pipes. Going in. Whee! I'm a goofy goober. I am a goofy goober. Alright, should I fish here real quick? Oh man, I guess I'd be remiss if I didn't fish right here real quick. We'll throw the chatterbait around though so we can get through it real quick. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe I'll catch a hog on this chatterbait. One more cast up here. I'm on 5-pounder. Alright, let's check out the chat. Hello, where are you from? I'm from the United States of America, Midwest, right around Illinois, Missouri. She dove off into a ton of weeds, and when I was bringing her up, I didn't even know how big she was, because... Oh yeah, bonjour. Oui, oui. No, I'm just kidding. Thanks for coming in, Pascal. That's a great name. Good evening, chat and hosts. Thanks for coming in, Tropical Road. Sounds like a song. But, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing about those guys who like to, I mean, like, no hate towards them at all. Like, I can't ever get myself, you know, take a big old ounce or bigger weight and flip all the grass and stuff. Now, if I'm in a tournament or something, I got money on the line, you know, I'll go flipping grass, so that's where the bass are mostly at, but I don't know. I just don't really find it fun, you know, to flip into thick grass and have the bass, you know, go down and bury you, and then you gotta take your big old broomstick rod and horse all that grass along with the fish back. But now if I'm fishing on the grass edge and they pull me into the grass, that's a different story. But like, I'm not gonna go flipping into the grass super thick or whatever, but that's just my prerogative. That's just what I like to not do or do. But hey, there he is. What's up, Evo? Cheers, brother man. I could go for some suds right now, I'll tell you what. And a good day on the water. Caught 9, nothing too big. Caught a couple of butterballs, nice little bellies on them, but we had a pretty good day, so. Looks like we're at 277 minutes. Don't think I'll get up to 5 hours, but we'll definitely get 4.5 hours in for sure. Awesome, man. How's your day been, Evo? It's been a beautiful day here. It's about 80 something, 82 degrees today or something. The sun is just beautiful. Nice breeze blowing. Can't complain. Oh, bonjour de France. Français? I don't know. I met a couple of French-Canadian people last year when I was camping in Florida. They were trying to teach me French. I was trying to teach them English. We became friends. So let's go fast. Keep on trucking. Start to cool off a little bit. Hopefully it's not too far of a motor. So get right back out. I would see how many views I got today, but I'm pretty close to the 3,000 watch hours. I think I'm like 100 and something shy, I think so. But so hopefully after today you know, I think a few things happen. You would get to 3,000 watch hours. I think get like super likes, and you can start selling stuff on a store or something. You can have a membership. Was that? I guess that kind of brings up a question. I guess is if I ever did do a membership, what kind of content would you guys want to see on the membership side? I guess I can make T-shirts or something. Hey, Mr. Ben, thanks for coming in. I'll be one of your first super chats. Outstanding, Chaos. It's awesome. What would you guys want to see on the membership if I ever decided to do a membership? Like I said, I could make up T-shirts or something, or I don't know. Cause I also thought about making some of my own lures, get a couple of kits or something, and start making my own jig heads or my own soft plastic. So I guess if I did that and had a membership, I guess I could, I could offer up baits and just for the membership, like have like a special membership color or something, like a membership color special or custom color or whatever. I don't know. Yeah, it'd be awesome. Live stream you making them. Oh yeah, that would be cool, wouldn't it? Yep. So. Some guys try to make spinner baits too and buzz baits. There was a company that was like the next town over. Actually, matter of fact, the 8-pounder I caught and that muskie I had on, the guy who had those made them the next town over and sold them at local tackle shops. So, but I think I saw recently, I think he sold off the company to some guy in the Ozarks or something. So otherwise, I tried to approach him maybe about a sponsorship or something, but they sold the company off. So, but they made jigs, and they made buzz baits and spinner baits when I was I don't know how long ago that was. Probably, what year is it? Maybe a decade ago or something. 8 years ago. It's been a while since I caught that 8-pounder. I guess that's the story I was gonna tell. So I caught the 8-pounder up at the university. It's actually, well, yeah, so up at the university. So I put my kayak on back there, fishing on the bank with my buddies. And I started putting my kayak in up there. And man, I was catching like 5 and 6-pounders up there and stuff. There were some big bass in there. And so one time I was up there and there's like a bass team up there. So the university has its own fishing team, and they were up there in their John boats, and they were having like a little miniature tournament like amongst themselves. I was in my kayak and I caught this big old 6-pound bass, and so I ended up putting my kayak on the bank and hopped into the John boat. The guy had a makeshift live well cooler, so I put my bass in there, and we got done for the day. Went over to the bank to weigh in the fish. And the captain of the team asked me, hey, do you go to school here? I go, no, I don't go to school here at all. Because I was going to ask you to join the team. I said, well, I wish I could, but... So they were all cool about it. Heck, there was one day, the captain and his partner were in the John boat, and they went back in this cove. They caught nothing. I came in from behind them and fished the waters they already fished. I ended up catching a bunch of bass. And then they came over to me. I'm like, oh, no, they're going to kick me off this water. But they were cool. They were like, hey, man, what are you throwing? I said, I was throwing this, this tube around or whatever. So they were cool. But in the very next year, I was in the water, and I didn't catch no fish that day, but I saw a John boat in the water. And so come to find out, I went out for the next time, and the campus police was watching me. And there were some people on the bank, and they were scared, worried because they didn't have a fishing license or whatever. So, but the campus police came down there, for me, not them. And I'll never forget it. I caught like a 3-pound bass, and I heard from behind the the tree line, I was like, hey, you in the canoe, come down here. I'm like, well, this is my last bass. I threw it back in the water. Went down there, and the officer was waiting for me. And we got to talking. He took my fishing license, ran my name across the radio, checking for priors and all that all that stuff. And then to come to find out, they didn't even know the rules or nothing. I didn't even know the rules, And I guess the bass team captain told them that I wasn't allowed to fish there or something in my kayak. So I was just like, well, the captain said it was okay or whatever. He's like, well, it's a new captain this year. I'm like, all right. So I've never been back since. So, and that was like 8 years ago or something crazy. 6 years ago at least. But what year is it? Yeah, probably 8 years ago, maybe more. But anyway, just subbed. I can't tell what that says. Oh, haha, losers. So, but yeah, that's my story. But that's why I caught my 8-pounder. I was up there, so I wish I could have joined the team that year, but anyway, haven't tried to go back up there yet, so I don't know, there's like a statute of limitations on that or not. If I go back up there and they check, like, oh, you haven't been up here in 10 years, I guess you're fine. But remember I was up there one time, I lost a big bass. Back out, you know, take granted I was younger, so I was so upset. Like I threw my rod in the water like a spear. That was a boneheaded move. Luckily, my cork handles, you know, kept it floating in the water, but that was dumb. So I should have done that. But I thought there was something else I was going to say about that too. I don't know about fishing up there. Oh yeah. Also at the University Lake, that was the first and only time I've ever been checked by the conservation officer for my fishing license. Up there at the university, me and my buddies were fishing on the bank. Conservation drove down the service road, walked up behind us like a ninja. It's like, all right, boys, get them out. So, out of all the years I've had a fishing license, I've only been checked one time. In most years now I have at least 2, if not 3 fishing licenses from 3 different states. So hopefully all my dollar bills have been going to conservation, so I don't mind paying. It was a beautiful sunset, huh? I guess I can turn this back around now. I was trying to keep it off some people from the background, but I don't even see anybody now. Guess if I sit like this, but might be some people on the bank over there where I put in at. Anyway, but I never ever trespass or nothing like that. I can't enjoy fishing when I feel like if I'm trespassing. So especially anymore, like I always have to make sure that I got permission. Some of you have had the treat, I guess you can go back and watch it, but some of you have had the treat of watching like 2 back-to-back herons in one day, right next door to each other, come out and gave me a hard time for no reason when I had permission. But it's fine if you want to question my permission access out there, but don't come at me, with an attitude, You don't, but I digress. Anyway, I'm almost back to the bank now. I like to fish in another 13 minutes. Get up to. So let's go ahead and keep fishing. I want to make it up to 5 hours a day here, and we're back here. Even if it gets a little dark, we can still see. But there's a couple docks around here. I'll fish, I guess, real quick before I get out. But. If you guys have any questions before I hop off here, now's the time to ask. So. Always miss the good stuff. Well, it'll never happen again, hopefully, but odds are the more you fish, the more you're going to run into a Karen, so unfortunately. People can't help themselves. They gotta be a certain way. People just can't help themselves. So let's go ahead and put my battery pack away. I got some time to go. just killing time. Just killing time. I'd just like to say thank you and ciao for the advice. Oh, are you welcome, Darren? Hasta luego. I don't know if you're heading out or not, but you said ciao, so. Absolutely, Darren. All right, we're gonna fish another 10 minutes. Get up to 300 minutes at 5 hours. So. Oh, nope, snag. There's like a tree out here or something. Feels like way off the bank. Oh, snagged and haggard. All snagged and haggard. All right, buddy. I'll see you in the next one. Hopefully, I see you in here again tomorrow. I like seeing your name pop up on the old chat screen. I like seeing all the people return into my chat on my channel. So I haven't seen old Steve lately. To see that, you know, Steve from Florida on here every once in a while, or usually most days. I haven't seen him in a while. Hopefully he's doing okay. This right here, you know, you ought to, this John boat right here, man, test how much weight you can hold without sinking. This John boat's almost filled to the gills. It's still floating. It's crazy. Right over here, I caught that 3-pounder last week. Right over here, the only one I caught that day too. Ain't that something? I'm just killing time. Okay, another 8 minutes or so. I know. Like I said, you guys have any questions, go ahead and ask me right now, and I'll answer them. I'm not gonna claim to know everything about fishing or bass fishing, but I do like learning new things. So if you have any questions about a technique or something, just go and ask. If I know something about it, I'll tell you what I know. If I don't, I'll look it up and I'll learn something myself. You know. You're never too experienced, never, you know, too good to learn something new. And being perfect's overrated. Life's about the journey. Learning new things, it's always nice. Expanding your repertoire, I guess, right? Mosquitoes be coming out here soon. I'm gonna take a white. Oh, what the world? Darn. Take care, Darren. No other was inspired me to start posting, making me excited. Oh. Thanks, Chaos. I think you say something nice. Be safe all supper time. Oh, nice. Enjoy the rest of your night, Darren. Got a great channel, dude. Channels like this has inspired me to start posting. Oh, well, thanks, Chaos. That's all nice of you to say. I really appreciate that. Thank you. On that note, shout out to my buddy Mike, because I was procrastinating, you know, getting a YouTube channel and going live. He talked me into it, so, or he inspired me, so shout out to Mike, helping me, you know, take that step. There we go. You guys have any luck? No? Bluegill? What are you guys catching? What are you trying to catch? Anything? I hear that, yeah. I'm just trying for bass. I caught about 9 today, so yeah, not too bad. Should have been 10, but I lost the first one, so. Hey, what's up, Hookset John? Coming in. Just thanks, 336 Outdoors. Thanks for coming in. Go around you guys. Oh, there she goes. Oh man. Happens to me too. Every time I take a girl out fishing, you know, seems to be catching them all. Not too much longer on here, I guess. All right. Yes, sir. 336, where's that at? Is that, I'm not sure. How's your day going, Hookset John? Thanks for coming in. How's your day going, 336 Outdoor? Look at that sunset. For sure here, yes. There we go. Fish on this dock real quick, the last few minutes of the day, of the live. Good, thanks for asking. Outstanding. Yes, sir. There are a couple more minutes, and then I'll do my spiel on here that I usually do. So, and then hop out, I guess. Must have been a good day for sure. I'd rather be fishing. I don't blame you, buddy. I try to go fishing every day. I don't have anything else really going on, so. But I usually get on here every day about 3 o'clock in the central time zone, so sometimes earlier, sometimes later, 2:30, 3:30, but I'm on here just about every day, unless it's storming real bad or something like lightning or whatever. But try Try not to get in people's way. Guess I'll fish this dock a few more minutes and then we'll hop off so I can get out quicker. Oh, that was a fish too. It took off with it. By a little sardine or something. Probably won't come back. Alright, let's do a last cast bass. Let's make it a good one. Last cast bass. Snag City. What time is it? All right, just over the 5-hour mark. Awesome. Anyway, you're blessed. I would rather be fishing. Oh, thank you. I don't take it for granted. Everyone wishes they could be you. Thanks, David. It doesn't evade me that, you know, I'm blessed and lucky, so I try to keep that in perspective, you know. But with the last cast, I just want to say thanks everyone for coming in. I really appreciate that. All the views, all the likes, all the comments, all the new subs, all the returning views, all the returning subscribers to my channel. So I mean, it was a great day today. I caught about 9 or 10 bass. I'll be back on here tomorrow again. It's gonna be another beautiful day out here in the Midwest. So hope everyone has a good day or a good night, no matter where you're at in the world. And I see you guys in the next one. Thanks for coming in.